Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Wednesday, the 23rd of February of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. Again, I am taking the week off work, so that's why we're streaming every day. And the plan for today is to tie up loose ends on the two projects that I've been working on this week. The test pollution thing and Babi's reload functionality. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah. Anyway, let's say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into stuff. Yes, Lucy was here first. Unfortunately, it won't show up in the log because for whatever reason, Twitch kicked my bot or something. I don't actually know. And when I went to see what actually happened, it didn't happen. So I don't know what was up there, but something this happens every once in a while, and I don't know why. I haven't been able to figure it out yet. But one day I will catch it in the act. One day. But Jess Lucy was first. JJMC is also here. Fixter Jake is here. Hello, hello. Welcome back to you three. Benny KME's here. Streaming early, no work today. I'm taking the week off. So yes, indeed. The Armchair General. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Drunk Time Lord is also back. Christmas came early. Wait. Oh, because I'm streaming every day or because of some other reason? The Armchair General says, is this just pip install pillow? What is this? Oh. This is pip install pillow progress equals emoji and no caster. That's where that comes from. But I think actually in the screenshot I used pip download pillow instead of pip install. But same deal, I guess. But yeah, the reason that this is bugged is because whatever is producing this progress bar assumes that this is a one-wide character. It probably works on other platforms, but in this case, the terminal renders this as 2 cells instead of 1 cell. And because of that, because it's a 2-cell character, it yeah, it doesn't render at the right width. If I make the terminal twice as wide though, VM bin pip download pillow. Oh. Pip download pillow, no caster progress equals emoji. It'll work fine here. Because the terminal is wider. But yeah, anyway. Oh no! I resized my VM. That's not what I wanted to do. Now it's the wrong. Ugh. Have to deal. Moomy, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Fixture Jake says, I'm dead and don't have any coffee. I don't know how you go without caffeine. I mean, I just do. That's just how it goes. Moomy says, just watch your latest explains video. Great stuff. Ooh, yeah. I put a lot of work into today's video. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. I talk about what a shared object, a DLL is, how Python does module loading, how you can inspect details of shared objects, and the general idea behind ABI compatibility and other stuff like that. But yeah, I thought I put a lot of effort into this video, so I'm glad you liked it. Or I guess more effort than I usually do. Drink Time says, which do you prefer, Intel or AT&T? Wait, how are those comparable? You mean Intel and AMD? I mean, I currently have both AT&T and Intel products at the moment. Because I have AT&T internet and I have Intel CPUs. I almost always do Intel CPUs. Mostly because I don't know why. I don't have a good reason. John NV, welcome back. Hello, hello. I might be 30 years late for this question. What? Big Brian, welcome back. Hello, hello. What a good name. Nurum is also here. Hello, hello. And Crow, good to see you. Arma says, I'll be around soon, but I have a work webinar meeting thing for the next half hour-ish. Sounds good, sounds good. I'll see you when you're here. That was hurting. Wait, which thing? The accidental virtual machine thing? Wide terminal. Yes, indeed. I satisfied. How are you doing? Welcome back. Speaking of tired, I was watching today's video and what? You went live halfway through and remembered I was watching video. Oh. Oh, thought you went live. Oh, I see. Okay, I was like, what is this word? I'm having trouble with this. I understand now. Even though Fios, yeah, they don't have Fios here. But yeah. Anyway, welcome back everyone. So what we were doing last time, oh, we can ignore that. I'm still farming space-time distortions. Yes, I'm still farming them. I got 2 shiny Pokemon today, but not the ones that I wanted. Again, that's the way things go, I guess. Starfoon, hello, welcome back. Petition to add Nintendo Switch in the Switch keyboard options. What would that even do? How would that even work? Could you use the Switch keyboard for everything? That would suck. Do you live in a house? Asks Crow. No. At the moment I live in an apartment. I would like to move to a house. But I hear it's a pain in the ass. But I should probably do that anyway just to build wealth, essentially. Build assets. Instead of pissing away money for literally nothing. But yeah. What is a shiny? A shiny is a Pokemon with an alternate color palette. They used to be called alternate color palettes, but because they sparkle when they are shown, they colloquially became known as shiny Pokemon. The most common one that pretty much everyone has is the red Gyarados in 2nd generation. Gyarados, you can get a red Gyarados not from this event by, getting a shiny Magikarp or a shiny Gyarados separately. But I am kind of obsessed with shiny Pokemon to the point where I have all of them except for 3. Well, minus all the ones that are shiny locked, so all these cannot be shiny. But I have all of them except for 3. And I unfortunately have to do a lot of work to get the last 3. The last 3 come from these things called space-time distortions. I can definitely spell. Whatever, Google will give me the right answer anyway. These special bubble things. And in one of these bubbles, in particular areas, you can get these starter Pokemon. Which I have, oops. I have these 2 shiny, but this is a new form. I don't have this one shiny, and the only way I can get it is in this game. So I basically have to do hundreds of these bubbles to get them. And the bubbles show up anywhere from like 5 minutes to 40 minutes. So I basically just have to wait a lot and try and encounter these. And there's only 3 encounters per bubble. And there's other Pokemon that can show up in these bubbles. So like for instance, these 3 can be part of the rare spawn along with the starters in here. So it's kind of like you get like 1.5 encounters per bubble. And you need on average 800 encounters to get a shiny one. And so that's about what, 500-ish, 600-ish bubbles? And so 600-ish bubbles times 40 minutes. Let's say it's 700 bubbles. Well, I've determined the expected amount of time is 16 minutes, so this is how many hours I basically have to grind for just one of those, and I need to do 3 of those. So the expected value is 560 hours, or let's say I do 10 hours a day, 56 days. But I have 2 games, so it's more like 4 weeks of just grinding. Anyway, that's what this script is doing here. it is interacting with a switch to grind shiny Pokemon. Yeah. It's honestly one of the coolest projects I've ever built. I'm really happy with it. And if you want more information about it, here's a video where I go over the details. But yeah, thanks for the question. Where was I? I got shinies today, but not the ones I wanted. Maybe change the ones, the wanted ones, and you'll get through. Yeah, exactly. X Nilo, hello, welcome back. I used to think only shiny Pokemon was black in color. Then I learned it's the blue that's shiny. Wait, what? Indigenous Navi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. X Nilo is wrestling with Terraform today. Ooh, Terraform's fun. iSatisfied says I really enjoy these early streams. Gives me something to listen to during and after lunch. Nice. Yes. Well, I like doing these too. I wish I didn't have a day job that I have to go to when I don't take the days off. Color Marku, hello. What's the lore behind Porygon? I think it's the only Pokemon with a number in the name. I think that's true. There's a period in Mr. Mime. Mewtwo. It's not a number, it's spelled out. But I think you're right. I think it's the only one with a number. I don't know the lore. Data Frittata, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Yes, we are going to be working on the Despolution stuff first, and then Babi second. And then maybe we'll rewrite something in Rust. I don't fucking know. We'll see. QQ, hello. What keyword, what trackpad, yeah. I think my Terraform problem is that people push changes to the repo and a build didn't trigger, so the state is all whacked out. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's a mess. That seems unfortunate. Livefire, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Did I just hear rewrite something in Rust? I did indeed say that. And the best part is I just started, so I can't be my fault. Nice. Can you change the Pokemon you get by the one you want if you load the previous save with a timer? No. These Pokemon are, well, I guess you could RNG manipulate, but I don't know how to RNG manipulate, and I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of grinding. And yeah, there isn't a way. In the way. Oh, I did want to show you some cool stuff that I found using this tool, because we got it mostly working last time. We just didn't write all the tests for it. I found 2 separate bugs in PyTest. So the first one, if we run these 2 tests for whatever reason, there's these resource warnings, but only in some versions of Python. We actually noticed this while running the example that I found before. But yeah, something weird about how these tests work causes this to splodes. But yeah, nothing about these tests seems like it would cause something like that. Because I don't see either of these allocating files. But something about those 2 causes that wording. I haven't looked into this at all, but. And then this one is an actual bug in PyTest. PyTester can sometimes cause some things to not tear down properly. So here's an example test where I have Monkey Patch and PyTester. And if I set env PyColors, it should get cleared after this test ends. And this is another reason why I don't trust this fixture. I don't trust this fixture at all. And this is just reinforcing my lack of trust. But yeah, this is supposed to get torn down at the end of the test. But this fixture, this auto use session fixture, shows that it is not torn down. You can see the failure here. It still gets set up here. The real crazy thing is this set it to 1. And if we look here, it's set to 0. Sneaky. The Real Viper Random, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I found this using my pollution detection tool. And here's the 2 sets of tests that fail in that way. Here's the crazy command that I used to reproduce it. And yeah, here's the explanation for why it happens. So it sets up the monkey patch, it sets up PyTester. PyTester creates a separate monkey patch and then adds a request finalizer. This doesn't run in order. This runs in the innermost cleanup. So it sets, that's how it gets set to 0. Then the tests run, it sets PyColors from 0 to 1. Then the finalizers run, so it tears down this. And then this tears down this. So it's set up and tear down in the wrong order. And that's why it breaks. We could probably fix that, but why are you excited? Didn't say write Java or write C++? Aglet. Don't forget. What are you talking about during Time Lord? What? What? Hey, what's up, Exonity? Wait, did I already say hi to you? No, I didn't. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Lynch is also here, and the Real Viper Random says, I'm learning Python. Cool, welcome, welcome. Did you see? No, I did not. I did not. Nope. Hey, Mustack, hello, hello, welcome back. That rhymed unintentionally, but cool, welcome. But yeah, we found the bug in PyTest, which is what was predicted. We actually found 2 bugs in PyTest. So good job, us, I guess. Oh, right, and I was poking around at some other stuff. So what we need to do, what's left is we need to fill out the README and we need to write more tests for this thing. And we need to make the output less ugly, I guess. So let's start with writing tests. Coverage, run, PyTest, tests. Oh, we need coverage report. Oh, great, and the tests are failing. Oh, because I have I have PyTest randomly installed because I was poking around with that. Yeah. Imstack says, I'm also struggling with PyTest since cablog and capsys or capfd is not able to catch standard error. What? It should be able to. Capsys. Capsys is the weakest one. Capfd is the strongest one. This.standardout.write. Hello. Hello, hello. Guess we'll do that, sure. Out air equals capsys.read out air. Assert out equals hello, hello. Assert air equals hello. We'll actually put a 2 here. That way it can be differentiated. Yeah, works fine for me. When I do get checkout dash B and push, I do get set upstream. What is this? So you're probably using checkout wrong, would be my guess. You're probably doing get checkout dash B foo, like this, which just creates a branch from your current place. What you really want to do is get checkout origin slash master dash B foo. So this will track from the remote branch. And so you can see now it's tracking this branch. That's what the dash U does. Tells it where the merge point comes from. Yeah. So don't do this. Do this instead. I have a video about this. Shit. What is that? What is the video though? No. No. I don't know what video it's in. Oh, there's an easier way to find it because they've been transcribed. Let's see, what is episode 37? Well, I maybe cover it in 37. Or in 92? What's 92? Get fetch prune. No, it's not that one either. 186? Nope, not that one either. 193? Nope, not that one either. Fuck. 210? Nope. 229? No. Anyway, I'm sure there's some video where I cover it, but maybe it's this is 380? I don't fucking know. Anyway, yeah, that's why. Can you function know a thing or two about Capsys? Yeah, I wrote a lot of the implementation of the current version of Capsys. Hey, what's up, James Boyd? Hello, hello. And Karibu, Kabiru. I can read. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, get push origin head is kind of the better one. Setting upstream will make it so that get status tells you about the number of commits that are different in the thing compared to your upstream. That's what upstream means. We have a project to create. Anthony says, I have a video about this. The Lambda function picks up a topic and posts the link about the video. Yeah, right? Yeah. But anyway. Okay, so what I wanted to do here is coverage report and tell us what we have not tested yet. Which I believe is mostly just the main function, but I'm not 100% on that. I think we also might have not tested something else. Detect 117. Oh, we have not even tested this at all. I see. I see. Aglet is a Zoomer thing. It's a Phineas and Ferb song. Isn't Phineas and Ferb like not a Zoomer thing though? Pretty sure that's a millennial thing. But it's a Zoomer meme now, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I guess this fits more Zoomer time than on the Disney Channel. Yeah, you're right. Maybe this is more Zoomer. I don't know, I didn't really watch TV growing up. I still don't watch TV. But yeah. August 2007, I feel old. Yeah. What year is Zoomer? I don't fucking know. Zoomer years. Born between 97 and 2012. Wait, what's after Zoomers? Huh. Anyway. Damn, I'm a Zoomer by 1 year. Whoa. And why? What? Not a Zoomer? I'm a Zoomer Pog? Oh no. Picture Jake is a Zoomer by 1 year. Wow. Yes, she says I hate that I'm a Zoomer. After Zoomer's Coomer, the only fans age. Unsatisfied says I hate being considered a Zoomer. Well, I'm 24. I don't feel like a Zoomer. Yeah, you're probably right on the boundary. Zoomer self-hate too strong in here. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if Wikipedia has a different version of this. What the fuck is this? /hug. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Colloquially known as Zoomers. Popular media used the mid to late 1990s starting birth years and the early 2010s as ending birth years. Yeah. Anyway. Risky behaviors. Jesus. Wow. I'm surprised. Damn, what? Whoa. Zoomers are less alcoholics? That's crazy. Although more of them did other drugs. Interesting. Pornography viewing. Here we go. Increasingly turning to pornography as a source of information on sexuality. Oof. Well then. Anyway, I don't need to read about Zoomers on stream. How come millennials are not the years around 2000? Because we lived through the millennium change. Not we weren't, too young to remember. We're all Zoomers if we identify as them. Oh no. I can't believe somebody has written a Wikipedia article about this nonsense. Yeah, right? I don't care what any scientist says, I identify as a millennial. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Zoomers vape. Oh, I guess vaping. I forgot about vaping. Most Zoomers are below 15, so I'd say yes, those don't drink alcohol. Oh, I mean, well, what the article is saying is like, during their teenage years, they drank less alcohol than the previous generations. I mean, I had beers before I was 15. Veltu, hello, welcome. You can't just be a Zoomer because you want to be a Zoomer. The Andre Prado, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, anyway, let's start testing this function here. There's no logic in this, so it should be very easy for us to just write a test for this. Well, there is a test because we're true-falsing here. Yeah. I drank way more when I was in high school than I do now. Should I drink less in college? I definitely drank more in college. by a long shot. QPFS, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Wow, I really slurred that one together. I have not had a beer today. Closing it on 22 and I've drank like 4 beers ever. Ah, we've got a Zoomer in chat. Although isn't alcohol like maybe I'm stereotyping India, but isn't it isn't there like significant stigma around it in your country, Drunk Time Lord? Less so in the US where everyone drinks all the time. It's popular in India? Oh. Well, I'm just fucking wrong then. Okay. What am I doing here? Test. Wait, we don't? Did we not call run PyTest at all? We don't. Why is it showing us covered? Oops. 117 to 137. How is this line covered? Oh, because it gets called as part of this, right? Yes. Okay. I understand. Test passed with testless. Failing. What do we need here? We need temp path. I don't think we need anything else. Yeah. And then we need to make a test temp path. Why am I double quoting? What am I doing? What happened? Right, text dev test 1, dev test 2. So we're gonna validate that test 2 fails. Assert passed with test list. Path will be Oh boy, I am not quite I'm not quite 100% awake, it seems. Okay. Assert it's false. We need to import it. Oh. One time in high school, we partied in the Spanish teacher's house because a friend of mine was dog sitting while they were on vacation. Holy shit, that's awesome. There's more stigma for women walking out at night. Huh, interesting. Yerm says, as a German, I'm a disappointment to my country in terms of drinking alcohol. Yeah, that's for damn sure. It's weird that I'm not always a drunk Time Lord since I'm from the drinker part of my country. Basically, I'm from the part that helped inventing beer. Oh, interesting. Yeah, actually, drunk Time Lord, your name makes no sense given your alcoholic tendencies. Pro says, are you allowed to use whatever keyboard and mouse with your company computer? Yes, until they figure out that people can run custom hardware, and then they probably would not let us run whatever keyboard and mouse that we wanted. There are weird USB restrictions for other stuff though. Like we cannot plug in anything that reports itself as a USB mass storage device. It will just not let you plug it in at all. It blocks the drivers for it. But yeah, it's somewhat locked down. Grendables, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How exactly does coverage pie measure coverage? Ooh, this is a good question. So the way it works is there is a set trace hook in the sys module. Let's see what the arguments are for set trace. This is actually the same way that the debugger works as well. Trace function. Trace functions have 3 arguments: frame, event, org. I'll just do print args. Yeah. So basically, the trace function gets called every time some sort of thing happens. And coverage has a special trace function that notices all the times that these things get called, and yeah, basically records information about it. And it does this in a C extension because otherwise it would make everything hella slow. It already kind of makes things a little bit slow just because calling this trace function over and over is expensive. But this is why, for instance, in PyPy it's way slower because PyPy doesn't JIT the trace function, so it just chugs along. But yeah, that's how coverage works. It uses this set tracer, and this is also how the debugger works. Wait, I completely forgot my vacations. Never mind, I've gotten drunk a lot more. Completely forgot my vacations while getting drunk. Yeah, that checks out. But yeah, that's how coverage works. So now we should actually have more coverage here, although we don't test the negative case here. We should do test passed with test list passing. And then we should just do the same thing. And we'll just make this test pass. Is true. Yeah, so those tests are kind of slow. What is the durations? Is that how it works? Yeah, so I can see that those tests are kind of slow because they have to run sub processes, which makes sense. gonna incur the startup cost of PyTest, which how slow is it getting? 150 milliseconds versus what, 20 milliseconds? Yeah. The PyTest takes 130 milliseconds to import. That's actually not terrible. We'll see about startup. A lot more. Why is it so much more? What is it doing? ADHD brain is spinning. um... Why is it slow? We will figure out. Prof to dot. No, SVG. Oh boy. We want to find the main function and prune that because we don't really care about the import time. Godless Monkey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Although, hello, let me scroll. Go. This is all over the place. And really hard to read. Let's trim this down so it's less, fewer nodes. Dash N1. Wait, is that what it is? Dash N1, yeah, N1 and dash E.5. That'll just a little bit fewer nodes. Let's go even further than that. It's still a lot of nodes. N2, E1. Okay, that's at least a little bit reasonable. So here's our main function. Looks like 57 milliseconds in parsing the commands. That's not great. Although it looks like it's... Oh no, this is all PyTest code. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, and here's all the modules. Warning types is 19%, although what is it calling? Because it's not self-time. This is the import machinery, so most of the time is spent in import. Oh, anyway, sorry, distracted. Top says, I discovered trace in PHP the other day and thought, what the hell would this be useful for? And now I feel foolish. Well, yeah, I guess now you understand. I'm surprised that it's only half as slow as without tracing. It's not half as slow. It's only like, coverage only adds like 6%. Coverage is fast enough that we used to run some of it in production just to get an idea of like how much prod was doing. Baking stream, Mr. Singh, are you inside my head? Because I have not said anything about a baking stream, but I was maybe going to do one today. The fuck? God says I'm fully baked. How you doing, Kevin? Hello, hello. How? Mr. Sting, how? Where's Child? Hello, hello. Master says, what is this graph for? Profiling your code? Yeah, it's profiling PyTest to see what is slow. Well, it's not really slow. It's just like 220 milliseconds for essentially nothing, but But yeah. More banana bread? I think I'm gonna make cookies. I'm gonna make cookies. I'm going over to a friend's house tomorrow. And, I don't know. His girlfriend really likes when I make cookies. So I'm just gonna do it. Should I need to make cookies? I have so much unsalted butter to use up. Yeah. Kevin says, I'm doing good given the circumstances. How about you? Thinking of finding myself a new gig. Yeah, I know that feel. Wait, you're in Michigan now. What kind of baking are we doing? I am baking cookies. Cookies, probably. We'll see. I need to get some ingredients, but yeah, cookies. All right. What do we have to do from coverage? And I believe you've been at Stripe for a year now, right? Yes, indeed, Kevin. That is true. Do you know spider cookies? No, I don't. Oh, I do. These? Right, is this what you're talking about? Unmuted? Is this what you mean, Mr. Singh? Because we don't always put the spidery part. How do the spidery parts come in? Because we make peanut butter cup cookies the same way, but I've never put the spiders on them or the eyeballs. Any anniversary gifts? As if your employer gives a fuck about you. There's no way I'm getting any anniversary gifts other than my 1-year stock theft. Kabiru says, how's working at Stripe? I'm not going to talk about it today. And before it's a job, yeah. It's a lot of fun if you love Java. Yeah. I got a fake email from the CEO and that's it. I don't even think I got that. Put chocolate chips, melt them a little, and make spider legs. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, I have made spider cookies without the spider. This looks like literally put spiders into cookies. I think this person didn't follow the instructions. But yeah. Shal Dengeki says, I bought Arceus and it's awesome and now I wonder why jobs are a thing. Well, I put my cartridges away. But yes, I've been playing that game so much. I have 2 copies of it. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I really like Legends Arceus. You can punch Pokemon, kind of. Pokemon can punch you more so than you can punch them. But yeah. Mick Mine, hello, welcome. Or is it Mike Mine? Either way, welcome to the stream. But yeah, what was I just reading? Kevin says, I have this idea. Think payment processor, but it's online. Yeah, that's basically Stripe. Insert says, magicbox.colargs.quarks just got added in 3.8. It just blew my mind. Oh yeah, because it was a real pain in the ass to get access to it before. You would have to do like colarg011 or something like that. They just made it more name tuple-y. Nice. First time was correct? Oh, it is McMine. Okay, cool. Welcome. I got a meeting in 15. I'm so checked out of work. Nice. But yeah. Okay, so we still need to do the actual meat of this computation. So I think I mean, this is all procedural code, so it's kind of tricky to test. But I think like, yeah, I think I'll just do integration tests for this, rather than trying to split this up and unit test it in any particular way. Yeah, that seems kind of reasonable. Because I don't think there's not really anything else to split out of this that I can think of. Because we already, like, this is the bulk of the execution. There's also that. And this, we basically just use this function a bunch of times. And this is the actual logic part. But we don't really have a good way of showing that. I don't know. Does Stripe have stupid company values like Amazon? I mean, every significantly large company has some amount of quote-unquote company values. Muscle says, my team doesn't even acknowledge my sweet Linux rice and anime background. Instead, they just tell me to do more story points per sprint and stop spamming gifts in Slack during stand-up. Oh no. All companies have values, just that some put them in writing and don't give a fuck about them. Yeah. Unless you're a crypto company, that's all speculative value. Yeah. Jackie Elsie, welcome back. More anime memes, less story points. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's test this part, which is going to be really awkward. This is a good example of things that are not easy to test. I guess one thing that I could do is split these steps up and run them separately. Yeah, it's an idea. That is an idea. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Okay. Finite Singularity has raided. How you doing, Finite Singularity? Welcome to the stream. How was your stream? What were you working on? Let me do my little intro. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source software. Some of the things that I maintain or have created are Precommit, PyTest, Talks, Flake8, PyFlakes, what else? Dead Snakes, a whole bunch of other stuff. Today we're working on a tool to detect test pollution, which if you don't know about test pollution, you can do bang today and learn the answer there. And I might also be working on my text editor later, which I'm using right now, but we're going to be implementing some functionality for it later. And Kevin has gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Kevin. We've also got Caleb Gar, who has followed, Manya Dev, who has also followed, and McMine. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the raid again, Finite Singularity. And let's see, Snark Cheese, CTY Jr., Pitbull Proton, Non-DTM, and along with Chris are all now subbed. Thank you for the Finite raid. Indie Monkey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Caleb says, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Roast BQ, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Stream is great. We were working on a mobile app that uses Django on the back end and Angular Ionic on the front end. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. How's the singularity finite if it's infinitesimally small? Are you a string theory believer? Oh no. Here we go. Here we go. It's a story. I used to do a lot of scientific coding, but managed to have what we call a finite singularity bug in a big project I was working on, and it became a thing. Oh, nice. Nice. You're named after a bug. The one problem with splitting this up into functions is they have side effects from, you know, the useful information that's printed here. I kind of don't want, if I'm being pure, they shouldn't print and do things at the same time. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Let's see. Get tests, and this will take tests, which is stir or none, and test ID's file, which is also stir or none, and this will return. Actually, this is really an overload. Really returns this. Admittedly, this is going to be a whole bunch of code for not much benefit. We won't do that. I think we're just going to write integration tests for this. I think that's going to be way easier. Test integration. All right, let's start from the top. Let's do a test integration, missing, failing test. Test 1, and we're gonna try and look for test 2. We also need, oops, we need capsys, and we need main. Sure. Bugs are bad? Not necessarily. Yeah, well, yeah, some of them are called feature. There you go. Bugs are great. I earn money thanks to them. Yeah, there we go. I wasn't talking about code bugs. Oh, we're talking like bed bugs. Yeah, that's fair. So let's run ret equals main. Tests f, and oh, I think I need stir f, and we need failing test. Test or t.py test 2, which does not exist. Ret is equal to 1, and third out is equal to, should get some information here. And discovered 1 tests. And then we should see failing test was not part of discovered tests. Okay, and I do want to improve the output at some point, but let's just get this passing with the ugly output and then we'll prettify it up. Okay, so now if we look at our coverage, we have that. Let's test our next error case, which is that the test should pass by itself. Test integration test does not pass by itself. That okay, welcome. Hello. It says 388535. Ebsess? What are you doing? What do you mean? Is that your pin? Is that your bank account? Shal Dengeki says, when is Babi gonna be the primary ID at Stripe? I mean, it's my primary ID. There's no way anyone else would use it though. It's a nuclear code. Oh, interesting. Path.join path e.by. We'll have a failing test 2. Ret equals main. And we should say assert ret is equal to 1. Covering all tests. And then string test passes by itself. Test failed. Output printed above. We actually don't really care about the standard error, so I'm just going to discard it in both these cases. See if that test passes. It does. Oh, this is when we ran it for Babi. B1 Mind, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Untamius, good to see you again. Welcome back. Kevin says, I could probably use it as my primary for real. I believe DT isn't far off. Nice, nice. Okay, it's an N hentai ID. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do you also write Java with an 80 wide terminal? I do, the endless server. Do I enjoy it? No. The real Viber Random says, so what are you doing? I am currently writing I'm writing tests for a thing which runs tests to find bad tests. And I am writing the tests to validate that the tester finds the bad tests by testing the tests. Testception, yeah, testception. It is very much testception. And right now we're writing like kind of crappy integration tests. I guess they're not crappy. They do what they're supposed to do. But how one class name is greater than 100 characters? I mean, I don't write too much Java, to be honest. Okay, so let's do ensure that the test fails with the test group. Yeah. Test integration does not fail with all tests. Test 1 pass and test 2 pass. Assert ret equals 1 and okay. It should say okay, and then it should say ensuring test fails with test group. Expected failure, but it passed, question mark. Let's run that now. Should get slightly more coverage. What? File or directory not found, t.py : test 2. What happened there? What happened there? Well, that seems problematic. Song's muted too. The real Viper Random says, I'm learning Python. Yes, I do remember you saying that. That's cool. Movie says, are you going to write tests for these tests too? I mean, that's kind of what we're doing. Feel the meta-ness of my work too. I implement new lints and autofixes, and it's funny when my codebase for lints and fixers gets lint and fixed by itself. Oh yeah, PyUpgrade rewrites PyUpgrade all the time. Self meme. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. What happened here? Ensuring test passes by itself. Oh, probably the run PyTest is not working. Yes. Yes, indeed. So, good thing we wrote tests, because we just found a bug with our thing. Yeah, this one. This should be if passed with test list, test path, args not failing test. This. Then print okay. Otherwise, this. Yes, that's much better. An empty list of test IDs. That should work now, as it clearly does. What the fuck? Why? Wait, why didn't PDB? Oh, it's wrong. No tests ran. What? No such file or directory t.py. Oh. Because the working directory is different. Hmm. 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 NY Jaco, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, this is subject to working directory shenanigans. And the easiest fix is just change the working directory. Yeah, I think we'll do that. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Is test2 in t.py? It is. The problem is this is running the tests from the source directory, and we're actually putting the tests into a temporary directory. So we gotta actually move the working directory, make it easier. B1 Mind says, I like your free style. Any interest in the Kinesis Advantage when it comes out? I have tried the Advantage 2 before, and I am absolute garbage at the cups and stuff, and I use the arrow keys. It just wouldn't work so well for me, but yeah. Ormus says, hello, just finished my work day. How's the progress on the test pollution thing going? It's going well. We just kind of found a bug, and we're fixing the bug in the tests of the tests, and a bug in the tests. Bugs everywhere. Yeah. Anyway. Drupa says, at what point is it too much when typings get long? Yeah, I would maybe either move that to being a named tuple or an alias. That seems about where I would. That one seems just complicated enough that I might split it out. O1 Pog says, do you think software devs need tremendous discipline? What do you mean? My gut is no, because most software devs that I know don't give a fuck. Juice is here. Hello, hello. Streamcation. All I ever wanted is Streamcation. Had to get away. Oh, because I'm streaming on a vacation? Yeah. 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 Step 677? No, 677 got declined already. I don't know if you missed it. It will not be happening, Drunk Time Lord. I hear you either love or hate the concave keys. Yeah, I'm just like not good enough at that. But yeah. The new Kinesis is not the same as the Advantage 2. Yeah, but it's the same idea. It's like the Advantage 2, but you can make it wider. I was thinking it had a good chance of getting declined because it's invalid Python. Yeah, they would have to add new syntax for it. So they were like, not now, but maybe in 10 years. But yeah, bugs with bugs. Yeah, exactly. I still want arrow tuple as an alternative to tuple. Yeah, that might maybe be fine. I don't know. But then people would want the list version too. Zebastanga says, hey, welcome, welcome. I have a question about, have you ever worked with Fast API and Flask API? What's the best for a minimal API? I have not written a Fast API, but I'm hesitant given the adherence to runtime types, which I don't really like. I've written a ton of Flask. which is simple and gets the job done. Drew says, I reviewed the Endless River's resume last night live on stream and cut it down from 4 pages to 1. Nice. Yeah, resumes should not really be above 1 page. Let me see if I can show you mine. This fucking overlay is broken. I don't understand. It's really annoying. The new OBS like unloads pages much more aggressively, and I have not figured out how to fix it. I'm Mess. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Let's see if I can find you my old resume, and get rid of the PII on it. I can kind of show you. Yeah, like I tend to never have my resume be over 1 page, because then you end up in problems. I have resume short and resume. What's the difference? Yeah, this has a bunch of shit on it. Can't really show. I guess I can take a screenshot and redact the stuff that we can't show. Like my phone number. Oops. Oh, this is disk populating. Hold on, let me make sure that there's nothing else in here that would be problematic. And this is 2 years old, so it's changed a bit since then. Also, this isn't the latest one. I did another version of this. I think that's the only secret information. Okay, yeah, I guess I can show this. Oh, that feeling when I'm like, do I actually want to show this or not? Yeah, I think this is fine. So this is how my resume is structured. There's my phone number is here, so don't look at it. But I tend to have essentially 2 sections, like employment and education. I guess I have open source in here too. But it's basically like you shouldn't have more than 1 page unless you've been in the industry for like 30 years. And even then, like, no one's gonna fucking read the rest of your resume. So mine's just like dead simple, like employment, big things for the actual things. Talk about the projects that you worked on there. Highlight stuff that's important, like, mentoring and onboarding people, or, being a pushmaster, internationalization deputy, release engineering deputy, operations deputy, an interviewer. Modernizing and standardizing, talking about big projects like organize and executed the Python 3 migration. Just stuff like that. Keep it simple. Make it digestible. And note that people don't fucking read your resume at all. So even though I put all this time and effort into formatting this nicely and arranging it, and like people don't read this. They don't give a shit. But anyway, that's my resume. That's my outdated resume, because it doesn't include Stripe at all. And this was this is when Pregman CI was little babby project. 3,500 runs, man. Those were the days, right? It's at like 500,000 runs now. But anyway, resumes. Yeah, don't make big resume. Flash 2.0 is nice, though its types can be improved a lot. Yeah, needs a lot of param spec work. Yeah, well, Flask has had a very long history of APIs, and so it necessarily has a lot of stuff. Group says, has Guido done anything remarkable after he started working again? I'm not gonna answer that. Fusroda! Hello, welcome. Who added somebody in chat that I don't see messaged anything. Or I missed it. But welcome, Fusroda. Look, Anthbunk has his phone number on there too. Oh, is Juice giving you shit for that? I don't know. I think it's kind of useful. Doing a lot of research stuff on making Python faster and accelerating Python WASM's future. Is he really working on the WASM stuff? I thought he wasn't, but I also don't know. I also don't really pay too much attention. Oh. Ooh, someone wants to do another Q&A. Oh man, there are some fucking big names on this panel. Jesus. Getting a lot of... I instantly have imposter syndrome. GitHub wants me to do a panel about education. And like, Cassidy is on this panel. I'm like, oh boy. He's way more famous than I am. Oh, that might be cool. I might do that. Recently started theorizing semi-formal semantics. Oh boy, I'm going down that rabbit hole. Reversing the time is a good idea too. Oh yeah, most important stuff first is always good. Crampiel says, I remember Anthony being picked to a console of Python. Oh, so I have voting rights on internal votes of Python stuff. I'm on the PSF. The title. I don't know, PSF something or another. But I don't have votes on PEPs. It's mostly on like large changes to the Python software organization itself. Like presumably, if I would have been a member earlier, I would have voted on the GitHub migration, but I don't think I was not around that. Enigmatic, hello. A bot reads them, so you need specific keywords for the specific job. Yeah. Get a human to refer you. Yeah, that's usually the best bet. Thumbsy says, in your opinion, what is the resume for? Just keywords. And it's kind of just keywords, but it's also just like showing what stuff is you've worked on. Jupiter says, how's your salary compared to an equivalent standard software engineering developer? I don't know my actual salary, to be honest, because I don't really look or pay attention. But you can go on levels.fyi and type in Stripe and click on L4 staff engineer, and this is about accurate. About accurate. The resume is usually just glanced at. In fact, the cover letter is usually the one, if read at all, that gets the most attention. I don't even have a cover letter, so I don't think you need one either. Keep it concise and not dry. I usually say that it takes roughly 5 minutes for the reviewer to make an opinion. Yeah. Well, when we reviewed resumes for doing recruiting, we were time boxed to a minute per resume. So if you can get your information out in a minute, then you're yeah. Keep it short and sweet. Fill with keywords, as that's what gets you past HR and to someone that actually knows what they're talking about. Yeah. I also don't read resumes when I interview people. I just don't care. Your resume isn't going to change my mind as to whether you're a good candidate or not. But you need to have one anyway. Famous doesn't mean shit. That's true. But yeah. I totally watched that. Who's on there? I don't know. I don't think I can leak because I don't know that anyone else has said yes to it. I haven't even said yes to it yet. But I'm gonna say yes because fuck it. I'm happy to talk on panels. If they pay me, that's even extra. Otherwise, it's just nice, good publicity. She says, I'm running a panel on Friday for a nonprofit on building diverse communities on Twitch. Oh, recruited Leon, Mastermind, and Jason. Oh, that's going to be a good panel. That's going to be a good panel. Imagine having worked on stuff. Have you recruited a file type? Yeah. Jason. Satan's Gym. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and I missed Ibrumez D. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. They pay you, you can refer me to. Oh, I mean, usually they have to find you, kind of deal. Companies pay well for panels. Yeah, well, depending on the panels. Some do, some don't. Like some conferences can't really afford to pay their panelists. So, but GitHub has a fuck ton of money, so they can definitely afford it. But welcome to the stream, Zane's Gym. But yeah, what was I doing? Oh, we were fixing these because we needed working directories, so we're gonna go back to the simpler worlds. With tempter.as cwd. Yeah. Coil! Thank you for the bits, whoever donated them. The way Coil works is it is a third-party service where people can say that they like a website, and then there's a bot that will donate bits. So whoever you were, thank you. I appreciate it. Daydini, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The Endless River has redeemed the code review. Oh, wait, I owe someone else, too. When do you want me to do yours? Wasn't I supposed to do another one today? Oramus. I was supposed to review Oramus's code. Was that supposed to be today? Maybe we can do that today. And then maybe we can do the Endless Rivers tomorrow. I feel like getting roasted. Oh no. Oh no. How does GitHub make money? I don't know what they do. I don't know if they're profitable. It was today? Okay, so I guess if Oramus is around, we will do that code review after I get through these tests. Then we'll do that code review. 250 tests, 150 codes, so not too much. Nice, nice. Okay. We might do that today as well. Maybe it'll just be a code review stream. Druba says, I see you're not using type hints. I am. But I don't type tests. Oh, I missed a type racer too? No way. Did I really? 17 minutes ago. I did miss one. Okay, we'll do that as well. My bad. Fuck. Where did that video go? Don't bother typing tests. Yeah, I don't type tests. It's a waste of time. So yeah, that's why I'm not typing these over here. The rest of it is all typed out. Can I get a code review? It opens terminal and says hello world. If you got the point, Sigmatic, then I will. Diviroko, welcome back. It's been a while. When was the last time you took out your Discord button beneath your stream? Got him. Got him. Debated. You did miss your name, Oramus. I have to review your code at some point. But yes, let's do type racer. Easy mode or hard mode? Drunk Time Lord. Easy mode or hard mode? Which one do you want? Why did these ones not get rewritten? Oh, because this one I did manually. Temp dict. What am I doing? Hard mode? Oh boy. You got bamboozled? You did. You did. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Check time when it says hard mode. Let me see if I fix these tests or not. Well, we'll fix those in a second. Anyway, type raiser, hard mode. What's hard mode? On-screen keyboard? No, hard mode is instant death mode. Log in. Oh. Bitwarden redid their icons. Nope, you don't need premium. Hard mode. Alright, so click the link in chat and you can join, and we will race the typing. Make sure to click join, otherwise it will not let you in. Let's go. Let's do it. Ooh, first try, let's go! Damn, I was zooming there. Okay, well, I'll at least give you one more. Holy shit! Damn. Ooh. You died on 3. The first word. Man, that was zooming. All right, we'll do one more. Because I do a minimum of 2. But in hard mode, usually it's like 6 or 7. Usually you get your money out of it. Fuck, like that. Girl with box, hello, welcome. Good to see you again. What a zoomer? I mean, what a zoomer. I'm gonna keep running this command girl with box until you stream. I'm doing well. I just got a 119 100% accurate type racer, which is pretty wild. Oh, something that actually finished today? Oh. 0 words per minute, yeah. F's in the chat for me there. Oh, guest is gonna do it! From Germany. I swear I'm going to. No, it's all good. Type racer, but when you die in the race, you die in real life? Oh. Okay, we'll do one more. I won with being slow. Nice. Slow and steady wins the race when everyone else fucks up in the first character. Whoa! Damn it. This was like a real angry message. That's it! We've always done things your way. I've bent over backwards to make you happy. I bought the ring you wanted, the china you wanted, the crystal you wanted. I even agreed to have a duvet cover on my bed. I don't know what a duvet is or what it's supposed to cover. When are we gonna do something that I want to do? I don't know what this is from, but text amused me. Anyway. Time Racer is fed up, yeah. Okay. Everyone died here. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you for the redeem. Drunk Time Lord, appreciate that. It's from Cheers. I don't know what Cheers is. Hemen Gulbindi, welcome. Damn, thought you were my fiance for a second. Oh shit. Yeah, raging about a dovet. Okay, why are my tests still failing? I thought I fixed things. Which one is failing? Does not pass by itself. Alright, let's just run this test. Cheers is an old sitcom? I see. Real Clock says, I should have done. I got a new keyboard today. Ooh, what kind of keyboard did you get? Discovering tests. Why is it just minus? Shouldn't it be minus plus? What? No, it just died. What the fuck? Test failed. Oh, I literally got rid of the output for this? Yeah. I literally got rid of the output. Well, that's why we have tests. They catch test problems. Okay, there we go. What is the other test that's failing? She's not too happy about me selling her jewelry on the black market to boost my Anthony spend pot. Oh no. How's it going, Evil Gordita? Hello. I don't know anything about keyboards, but this one uses Cherry Max Browns. Oh, I'm a fan of browns. I wish this were browns. This is clear, or these are reds, which are quiet. My favorite switches are clears, though. These are clears. Oh, they're just so nice. They're heavy browns. I wanted to test out keycaps. Oh, you're making keycaps? Wait. That sounds awesome. What? What? How? What sort of keycaps are you making? Cheers was set in a bar and had Ted Danson and Kirstie Alley. I don't know. I don't know who either of those people are. My favorites are Cali bronzes. I don't know what those are. Okay, cool, but we have another test passing. Let's see where our coverage is at. Oh, I gotta get rid of PDB there, because otherwise it will not show us the answer sometimes. Okay, 193. Actually, I gotta fill up my water. I'm 20 minutes late, so I'm dehydrated. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Where's the button? This button. Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello. Cuttermonkey says, when I had clears, they made my fingers hurt after whole day and typing them. I'm not sure how Anthony does it. I guess I just got strong fingers. Well, I used to play violin, so you kind of need strong fingers for that. I guess used to play. I still play sometimes, but anyway, yeah. Button not working. There we go. Durlaps, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I don't understand why nobody in the atheist community asks the important questions. If God were real, he wouldn't kill the dinosaurs. Wouldn't he though? I don't know. Earthbox says, I made some resin ones, and I'm just decorating PVT blanks with polymer clay. I made a Squirtle butt. That's awesome. Yes, violin. I do play violin. Play it on stream sometime. My calluses are all gone. But I could play on stream. It's probably super out of tune right now. But yeah, maybe I'll play it on stream sometime. And also just like grab it and try and tune it. Let me go see how out of tune it is. I think my bow is de-haired as well, so I think I need to get it re-haired. Automate it? Yeah. Did you used to practice 40 hours a day? I mean, you can't fit 40 hours in a day, but yeah, I used to have to practice a lot. But yeah, Juice is gonna be in a meeting. Automate it? Yeah, automate it. One's not so fun. Let me go grab my violin, see how out of tune it is. Maybe we'll play something. Karukaza, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Matariki, thank you as well for the follow. Isn't that just a work week? Yeah. Well, 40 hours a week is a work week, but 40 hours a day is impossible. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Let's see how out of tune it is, or if the strings are even on. Oh man. Yeah, I broke the zippers on this. when I was a kid, and I just never fixed them. So they're a real pain in the ass to unzip. It's a little out of tune. It's a little. The strings are barely attached. It's not a thing. That's at least closer. Let's see how far off I was, because I don't think I have perfect pitch, but let's see. 440A. No, not 440 area code. Seems sharp. The problem is the strings are stretching too, so as soon as I tune it, it gets out of tune. Oh no. Yeah, the problem is that as soon as I get the strings like somewhat close, they're completely detuning themselves. So like this was in tune, but now it's not. Oh, actually, no, that one's still in tune. Okay, that's reasonable. Alright, let's see if I can play a song. My bow has a few hairs missing. Really fucking old. Oh, I don't think I could play this. Oh, this was this was the last song that I started playing before I quit. Called Hungarian Dance #2. And maybe you could see why I quit. Because this song's fucking hard. Oh. I think I still have that one memorized. Maybe I'll just do it in my head. Sounds like a banjo. Yeah, it is. I mean, same idea. Oh, the rubber is... It's already detuned. Damn it. I am pushing the pegs in. I know how to tune. Alright. I need to stand for this, sorry. I can't really play in this chair. Are you ready for Anthony's music playing face? My music playing face is the absolute worst, so I'm sorry in advance. Let's see, let me play a scale first. Hey, how does the song go? Yeah, there we go. That's not how that goes. Quick enough, right? Ah, I really don't remember this song. I used to play this all the time. What did I like? Try the song. Oh, there it is. Where does it go? I don't know. Anyway, there's some song. I don't fucking know. It's been a long time. I should really practice more. I'll have to do. Anyway, now we can get back to playing code. Change category music. Nah. We're good. Anyway. Okay, what were we doing? Where are my flirp flirps? Do you listen to classical music? No, I don't really listen to music. Well, I don't listen to classical music. I listen to shitty pop punk. Kevin says, going for a quick workout. I've rewritten day 5, part 1 of AOC 4 times now. God damn. Thank you, Girl with Box. Appreciate that. Wasn't that a sub goal? I don't know. No, I was just seeing if I could still play a little bit. And the answer is not really, but that's fine. What do we have to do next? 193. Okay, we need... Oh, then we just need to do the actual bisection. Yeah, I feel like this is unreachable. We could force it with a flaky test. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Senpais? Hello, hello. The other server's gonna have dinner. Sounds good. Sounds good. Right. Okay. So let's make an actual test that does our behavior here. Easily has concern, talks and taught semi-class, so you can script one aside and execute without practice. I mean, that's what all of my YouTube videos are. I don't practice for those. Let's see. Test integration finds pollution. So let's just do the example that I was using in my video the other day, which is just a global. Oh, wait. This is just going to immediately end, so we need more tests in here. There we go. Grillbox says, now I have to go back to debug my C++ homework. Oh no. Imagine explains but 45 minutes long. I mean, some of them end up being, I mean, not quite that long. My longest one is like 33 minutes. But yeah, some of them end up being kind of long. Okay, so we should discovering all tests. Discovered 1, 2, 3, 4 tests. String test fails with the test group, yes. And then running step 1. There should be 3 tests remaining. About 2 steps. Running step 2. We have 2 tests remaining. About 1 steps. And then double checking we found it. The polluting test is t.py : test k 2. Oh. There. That's what I want. Alright, let's run that. I got the maths right. I forgot to bang. Mr. Writes Code. Indeed, Beldathis. How are you doing? Got the colon. Wow, I guessed how this is going to work exactly. Really, I think I should combine these two lines. Yeah. Shit. Oop. Make files are written in C? No. So that says, tuning in, I think I'll be writing an internal flame game plugin for work. Nice. Nice. Yeah, make files are not written in C. They have their own syntax. We've been using them at work and they're pretty useful. I mean, make is just a build system, so yeah, it can be useful. Alright. 211. Oh, it's only ever in the first part. We reorder these slightly, and we can get it to be in the second part. See if that increases our coverage slightly. No, it did not. Oh, it did. No, it didn't. Still the same. Maybe if we put it here. Will that get us over? No, it did not. Why the fuck not? We tried all three orderings. Damn it. Okay, well, we'll force it with the other test, which covers these lines here. But 211, I believe, is unreachable, which is this line here. Oh no. 216 is the unreachable one. So we will raise S error. Well, that should cheese coverage a little bit. M2dev.net, hello, good to see you again. It's been a while. It's going alright. We're doing fine. Alright, so the last test we need to do, test integration, pre-supplied test list. And I think we're gonna do the same test as there. Our schedules don't line up anymore? Well, today is not on schedule. Today, this week I took off work, so I am streaming mornings. Well, mornings elsewhere. Noons for me. Oh, which is why I'm here. Okay, that makes sense. That's why. Oh, so that's why it's been a while. Okay, yeah, I've put two and two together. I'm thinking straight. Yeah, that's me. Kansas. Violin lessons are $150 an hour. Actually, you know, I might be able to teach violin better than I can play right now. I used to be good, I promise. Every time I watch your stream, I want to play with Python, but then I go back to C#. I see. Hey, what's up, Mila? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Test list dot write. T.py test other, and we'll manipulate this so that it actually does the bisection in both directions. But for now, we'll just do this. Actually, we can just do that, I think. That way it's one fewer test than the previous test, so we're explicitly leaving out this test. Yes. If the right source with tempter.as quid, and then we need to copy this. And then rediscover 3 tests. That. Yeah, these last integration tests are kind of slow. Oh, right. We have to change the argument there. Is it called test IDs file? Yes, let's see. Set the MOTD to oop. Wait, what? Why do I feel like this person's not wearing any clothes? Mercury says, gotta go do an interview. Sounds good, sounds good. See you when you're back. Hey, what's up, Rask? Hello, hello. Let's try the tests again. Yeah, those last integration tests are a little bit slow, but they do demonstrate the behavior. And extra colon there. Anton, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oops. I wanted to use something else, but that could have been flagged as not safe for work. Because it has some huge melons. Oh no. Okay, we need to reorder this to force that other branch to get hit. Like this huge? Okay, so I should not show this on stream is what you're saying? Oh, that's just a melon. Seems safe for stream. How do you go about writing integration tests? Have we talked on stream the difference between integration and unit? So basically, this test is running the full procedural flow and observing the outputs rather than having specific inputs and outputs. Like we're observing the side effect of printing here. Russ says, are you in the rabbit hole because of the issue on one of your open source projects that impacted your other tests? Not really. I've wanted to rebuild this tool for a long time. I wrote a version of this at Yelp. And it's been on my to-do list for literal years. So I decided to finally do it. This is weird to me. Why we're not hitting this branch even though I reorder these. Like, I expect reordering these should change it. Oh, it's supposed to be these two that I'm reordering, right? Not those. Yeah, so I want to do this instead. And then it should hit. There we go. 100% coverage. Let's go. Have I understood correctly, Pollution? It's when one of your tests changes a global variable that impacts other tests. It's not necessarily a global variable. It's some shared state. It could be a global variable. It could be a file system thing. It could be a database. It could be an external API. It could be all sorts of different stuff. But it's basically when one test causes another test to fail as a side effect. It's a bug in the test, usually. Sometimes it's a bug in the actual code, which we found, or I found, this, for instance. This is a bug where this does not get undone because of this thing. Which is, yeah, a fun bug. Does 100% coverage matter too much? Should just high percentage be enough? I mean, if you're not covering all your lines of code, that means that there's potentially bugs in the lines that aren't being run, is the way that I think about it. Also, yeah, I mean, high coverage is usually good enough. But you can't, like, if you get to the point where you have high coverage and you want to, you know, enforce that coverage stays quote unquote high, it really is a pain in the ass to do. The easiest way is just get it to 100 and then keep it at 100. But yeah. You have functions that return simple things that shouldn't need testing. I mean, if they're simple functions, adding a test is easy. So just do it, essentially. I don't know. I think everything should be tested. Which is why I wrote a bunch of tests here. And we found bugs while writing the test, even though it looked like it was working already. Get status. Oh, I think I should set up Azure Pipelines now. Oh. How this works? Only 2/3 of my builds have succeeded in the last 7 days. That's kind of nuts. How do I do this? Plus. Lines. New pipeline, here we go. I can't remember whether I click here or here. I think we click here. Yeah. Okay. Detect, test, solution. Main. Continue. YAML. Detect, test, solution. Azure pipelines.yaml. And then I need to check this. Then I need to do save. Initial commit. And we'll fill out the README in a bit. Oh no. What are you mad about, my pie? 57 results. This is Dictster Bool. Uh, 84. No return value expected. Indeed. Could call my pie. 159. Oh, this should be argv. And then my pie should be happy. Back. I was clobbering my variables. Bill Voucher, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I'm more thinking like something I was working on recently. I have get current year function. Is it really worth testing that? Couldn't see a way to do that, so I didn't hardcode the use. I mean, you can mock the time, but also like, why do you have a get current year function? I would just inline that code. That doesn't seem super useful. It doesn't seem worth like if it's worth putting in a function, it's worth testing it. You know. Oh, I shouldn't put in the pipeline number here, which is 72. Oops. 4572. Yes. Emreddermus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hello world. Hello world indeed. Knuckle Eric is here. How you doing, Knuckle Eric? Welcome back. And push origin hen, and this should allow us to create our first pull request, and then we will fill out the reamd. Make sure that CI is working. You need to mock the current date, build yourself a date provider so you can inject a fake date provider in the test. You could also use something like freezegun. Freezegun is kind of nice about doing that. Frequency CI is green, which it's pretty nice how fast it is. Finishes before Azure Pipelines even starts. EasyLet is suggesting a dependency injection approach to managing that. Emredgerma says, can you give me quick info that I can use in my date so I can be cool? You want like a stupid human facts? Like a real life date with a real human being, and you're subjecting them to random shit that a Twitch streamer says? Oh boy. You might not be setting yourself up for success there. Is there something similar in C#? Do you know that? I'm not into Python. Oh, I don't really know how you do it in C#. Python lets you be a lot more loosey-goosey, so to speak. It lets you do some crazy shit. I don't know how you do it in C#. Also, I haven't written enough C# to really know the answer there. I want a geek coder meme. I don't know. This is like the geekiest coder meme that I usually chill, but there's no way you could say this out loud. This is like my dumbest party trick. A non-recursive Fibonacci. And a linear approach Fibonacci. That's non-recursive. Using add swap and walrus. That's pretty memey. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I think in C# you don't really have much choice other than doing some sort of dependency injection. So I'm not sure. You could probably do some like weird reflection-y things. But I don't know. Yeah, it's up 85 filter. Hello, hello. Welcome back. 100th argument is how we point in our sprints. Oh no. Sure as I says it keeps track of the previous results. Yeah, it uses add swap to manage things after the base case. Technically, it doesn't work for n of 1. Oops. Or n of 2. I guess it works for n of 2. It doesn't work for n of 1. I could make it slice, but whatever. Alabona, hello, hello. Good to see you again. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Why do not developers need glasses because they can't see sharp? Yeah. I'm pretty sure PyJokes has that in there as well. Oh yeah, no, that's your suggestion for the geek meme. You could probably just steal something from Yokes. Thanks, I'm friendzone now. What did the Java code say to the C code? You've got no class. Yeah, there you go. Speaking of memes like this C code returns 100. Rand bitwise with and, mod with rand, left shifted by rand, multiply by rand, bitwise anded with rand, right shifted rand, right shifted rand. Oh, because you just right shift all the bits off. Does it always return 0? Or it always returns 100? Why does it always return 100? Rand is a float. How does that return 100? That's an interesting one. Cruel Vulture. I'm not familiar with Python. That's complicated to get that kind of one-line code. Yeah, no, this is intentionally bad code. Mostly done to prove a point. But yeah, anyway. And to create a genetic algorithm to brute force operators. Oh, wild. Is it due to the way the Mersenne twister works, or is it true rand? Anyway, I can merge this, or we can fix the reamd. Let's fix the reamd. That way it all ends up in one commit. A tool to detect test pollution. Test pollution is where a test fails due to the side effects of some other test in the test suite. It usually appears as a test flake, something where the test fails mysteriously but passes when run by itself. A simple example of this is the following Python code. K equals 1, def test k, assert k equals 1, def test k2, double k equals 2, assert k equals 2. This example is a little bit silly. You probably wouldn't write code this poorly, but it helps us demonstrate the problem here. When run normally, this test passes. These tests pass. These tests pass. It says qqt.py. One. Just copy directly from here. Oh, that's not what I want to do. PyTest t.py. PyTest qqt.py. Yeah. Maybe just one Q? Yeah. Do one Q. But if the tests were run in some other order, due to something like PyTest randomly or PyTest xdist, then the pollution would be apparent. Alex Undom, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Smendomsky says, is it possible to include standard error in the same destination file while working with a logging module? Capture stack trace. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible. How you would do it is another issue. I don't know too much about the logging module, but I'm pretty sure there's like a file logger, and you can use the traceback module to get an actual trace to stick in there. But I don't know. I don't know the specifics. But yes, it should be possible. How to do it, I don't know. T.py test k to t.py test k. Often this flake happens in a code base with hundreds or thousands of tests, and it's difficult to track down which test is causing the global side effects. That's where this tool comes in handy. It helps you find the pair of tests which error when run in order. And then let's get a test randomly. And we also want pytest xdist. Yes. I'm creating multiple typing aliases and they're being used in multiple files. Do I put them in a typerhints.py? Yeah, you can do that. Sometimes I do that. I don't know. Odd people don't know how to stop talking. I just gave them and left the meeting even though they were still going. I do that all the time. Or what I'll do. Yeah, I shouldn't tell this. Hopefully I don't have any coworkers listening. Sometimes I'll just turn my camera off and turn my microphone off and just walk away. Anton says, today I'm doing pipewire handling in 3.10. What is pipewire? Very minimal code and binary pipewire protocol specification. Is pipe for OBS? Is this for some streaming thing? Pipewire programming. Oh, audio and video on Linux. Oh, is this a Pulse audio replacement? Interesting. That's cool. I mean, I have cameras on, so I do that all the time anyways. I mostly just wanted to get back to my desktop to other stuff. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Usage. Main usage of once you have a failing test, you feed it into detect test pollution. Once you have identified to find the causal test. There's currently 2 modes of operation. Jaholo! Whoa, 17 months! Thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. Good to see you again. Another month. Geez, time flies. Yeah. Are you, let's see, 17 months? That make you a pandemic? That would make you a pandemic. Pandemic sub. The meeting goes over time and work pays me for I'm out. If it's during the workday, it just means there's less time for me to do stuff. Yeah. Another says, can you use a Flake8 plugin without having to install it? For example, only using Flake8 walrus.py. Yes. I think I showed that technique in a video. Yes, in episode 314. Apparently. Right, I can't actually search the number here. What was 314? Oh. I showed it in a vulnerability disclosure. um, but yes, you can set up local plugins, and this allows you to reference local files in a repository. I watch like once a month. It's all good. I enjoy being here, Jehovah. Build out, this is a pandemic sub. Nice, nice. Easy Night says, I just put any window which is more interesting over the meeting window, so it looks like I'm watching the meeting while I'm solving a Wordle or doing other things. Nice, nice. But yeah, you can use local plugins. AOC day 18. Oh, you mean this year? What was day 18? I'm not gonna spoil it for you, because I know you're actively working on it. So I'm going to just open up my solution on this. Oh, day 18 is the number one. The number one. This one, I super cheesed this problem. Yeah. Yeah, I super cheesed this one. Not a fun problem. I started looking at Reddit / other answers. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I did mine entirely with regex. Basic mode is to run detect test pollution pollution where this that is the identifier of the failing test, and maybe I should do /tests, and /tests is the directory where our test suite lives. If you've already narrowed down the list of test IDs further than that, for instance, you can specify a test IDs file instead of tests. Speed of discovery. Test IDs file. You can usually get a list of test IDs via the test collect only queue. Though you'll need to strip the last 2 lines off since they are unrelated output. Then detect test pollution. We'll bisect the list of tests to find the failing one. Here's an example bisection from a bug in PyTest. A link below, bug in PyTest. That's not what I want. Which was the failing test? Test should do markup force color. Broad turns how you do this, but I don't want to go down that route, mostly because it's a level of extra complexity. I'm using AST literal eval. Yeah, literal eval is pretty nice for this. Real Vulture says, I bet you get this a lot. Why are you not using a tiling window manager? I'm using the Anthony window manager instead. Well, this says, do you save the game when you see a shiny in Pokemon Legends Arceus? Yes and no. Most of the ones that I'm trying to get right now, saving does not help. Because they're only in space-time distortions. But otherwise I do. Red Sky 1, hello, hello, welcome back. And Exotic Man, thank you for the follow. How you doing, Red Sky 1? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Yep, we're still working on the test pollution thing. We're almost done. We're just doing the last little readme step and then uploading it to PyPI. And then, yeah. But yeah, I've tried using a tiling window manager. I don't like them. I'd much rather do it my own way. What was it doing? Pip install dash C this. And then detect test pollution. Testing. Failing test this. And then we'll let that run. JBRNDS says, what does detect test pollution do? I assume you're joking. I put a video in games of someone losing a shiny. I've lost 4 shiny Pokemon in Legends Arceus so far. A Chimecho because I was drunk. A Magmar because I accidentally killed it in a space-time distortion. A Pichu because it ran away. What was the last one? I don't know, but I already had all those shiny, so I didn't really care. Yeah, there's an explanation of Bang today as well. RDK TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I have like 50 shiny Pokemon in Legends Arceus, so I'm not hard pressed for losing a few. Now I would be pretty sad if I lost the if I managed to encounter the one that I'm spending hundreds of hours to encounter, and then I killed it or it died or ran away or something like that. I would be real sad for that. But I think I have a pretty safe way of catching it, which is just don't attack it and just chuck balls. Because I don't like the space time Pokemon run away. I don't think they're skittish like the other ones. And that would be so sad though. Don't run away. But yeah, we're just waiting for this to run so I can copy paste the output into the README, and then we'll be able to push this and push to PyPI. And project done. I can check something off my stupid list. I mean, not done, because I'm sure there will be improvements at some point, but. And I'll probably make yet another video about this. Because I already have a video that's coming out that's explaining the concept. But then I'll be like, look, I made a cool tool for this. But yeah. I guess supported test runners. At the moment, only PyTest is supported. So in theory, the tool could be adapted to support other Python test runners or even other languages. Yeah, because the tool doesn't really do anything particularly special. Jack Dory Burge, hello, hello. Welcome back. Waiting on this to spit out the answers. I guess we can. I don't really want to get all distracted at the same time. Are you doing nice UK times? Because I took the week off of work so that I can stream. It's not why I took the week off, but it is a side effect of me taking the week off. But yeah, that's why we're streaming. I hope you're not complaining. Sure you're not. Oh, it has started doing the bisection. Now it should start speeding up. About 12 steps. They will get faster as they go. You took the week off to get the shiny Pokemon. No. I already have them basically set up to auto collect at this point. Well, not auto collect, basically detect the things, and then I have to spend 2 minutes every 20 minutes or so. Not quite 20 minutes. Not quite 2 minutes. It's like 60 seconds every once in a while. Out of interest, have you ever had to do an infrastructure as code bisection? I've had to do a bisect with Puppet before. I don't know if that counts as infrastructure as code. It's configuration management. I've not had to do like full cloud resource bisection though. But that sounds crazy. Puppet one was annoying because it was basically like provision a box in a loop until it starts failing. Which took forever. Because it was a what was it called? Vagrant machine. It was a Vagrant appliance. It was running get bisect, building a Vagrant image, and then testing the output. It ran for like 12 hours, but we found the bug. But yeah, I can't imagine. Provision cloud resources, tear them down. Provision cloud resources, tear them down in a loop. But Terraform, yeah, that sounds nuts. That sounds crazy. But yeah, the cool thing about this is it speeds up as it goes on. Like we're on step 5 already, and you can see step 6 is even faster and faster and faster. Yeah, bisection is to find something via search by splitting things in half. Cool. About 2 steps, and then it didn't do the last step because it found the test directly. Cool. Copy this into the ReamD. And yeah, that's basically it. Oopsie. Let's see how the README actually renders before I merge. View file. Yeah, that makes sense. Unknown. That should be... Oh, because it still says AST pretty. Whoops. Did I typo that? That looks good. Captain Mathix, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. What happens if you have multiple polluting tests? Yeah, so this will just find one of them, and in theory, if you fix one of them and then try it again, you'll be able to find the second one. Yeah, this is just trying to find a single one. But yeah, there's also situations where there's like 3 tests that pollute together. And this tool doesn't really help you with that. But perhaps it could grow new strategies for finding 3-way pollutions. Though in my experience, it's almost always just a pair of tests. I think this happened probably 50 times at Yelp, and I think only once it was caused by 3 tests. There was like a complicated situation where one test ran, it polluted the state of another test, but that test still passed, and then the polluted state from the second test caused an additional polluted state, which caused the third test to fail. But those are a lot of like a rarity compared to the rest of the things. Okay, so let's close that out again, refresh this again, and then we'll, well, okay. Error makes sense because the original commit did not pass, and this makes sense because we haven't merged yet. There's test pollution, blah blah blah. Example's a little bit silly. You probably wouldn't write code this poorly, but it helps us demonstrate. Here, normally these tests pass. The tests were run in some other order due to something like random layer extest, then the pollution will be apparent. Yep. Often. God damn it. I think somebody in chat pointed this out too. Oh, my brain is broken. Like, why are they talking about flaking? Thank you, chatter, that I missed your message or didn't understand it. Yep, totally missed that one. Difficult to track down which tests causing global side effects. That's where this tool comes in handy. Helps you find the pair of tests which error when run in order. Once you've identified a failing test, you'll be able to feed it in detect test pollution to find the causal test. Basic mode to run is that. If you've already narrowed down the list of test IDs further, you can specify a test IDs file instead of tests to speed up discovery. You usually get a list of test IDs via this. Though you'll need to strip the last 2 lines off. But example. That looks good. Look. When are we getting the pollution videos? The first one should be next week. Unit testing is for these cases, but I usually just nest test asynchronous. What? I don't know what you're talking about. What you're saying is unrelated to this problem, but sure. CMI, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How you doing? And CMI has subbed with Prime. Thank you for the resub. At 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Wait, what did TTS say? I missed it. How is that laughing face? What? How is that laughing face? Doesn't feel like laughing face. Okay. We'll merge that, and then, oh, we gotta change the settings on this. Blah. Wow, I already have 3 watchers and 1 star for an empty fucking repo. Who's watching this? Which one of you is watching this? How do I see this? Oh, RKJ. Okay. Wait, why didn't that one work? Thank you for the bit spelled on this. I assume you're all in chat. Would be my guess. Okay, once this is green, I will put it on PyPI. Once these are green as well, just to make sure. But yeah, cool, neat little tool. Become green. Why is Python 3.7 so much slower? I guess it was done and Azure Pipelines was just derping around. Derping around. Wow, this is really slow on there. Is it that slow here? I guess so. Okay, never mind. Slower here. Yeah, when 5 seconds is too slow for a test suite, right? Okay, these should be green now. Should be green now. What? That link works. What the fuck? Is it caches? Caches. It's caches. It's always caches. Hey, there we go. Now it's green. Cool. If you had your own coverage tool, it would already be green. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Of interest, do you ever use PyPy and prod? I have used PyPy and prod at all of the companies I've worked at except for Stripe. Does my app use PyPy and prod? No. But I don't really have any use for it. I don't have any high performance pipelines that really would benefit from it. Okay. Let's see. I just typed come on the terminal. Great. Let's see if the script. I don't know that the script works. Well, we'll find out. Ref's remote's origin head is not a symbolic ref. I have to reclone it. I don't know why that's not a symbolic ref. Listen. I feel like I don't deserve that bonk. It was a typo. I wasn't intentionally typing come in the terminal. Seems like it worked. Cool. Nice. We did it. I actually finished the project for once. Oh, now we got a bunch more stars. I see you. I see you, chat. Let's check it off the list. Aha! It has been finally deleted. I wonder how long it's been on there. Oh, only 2019. Only 2019. Tool I already have use cases for it. Nice, nice. Do you have test pollution? Yeah. What was I gonna say? The other thing is, like, this is sometimes harder to track down. So I was looking at PyTest randomly, which reorders tests randomly within a module and within a class. But sometimes you need to reorder across modules, which I didn't see a mode for that. And Like the last test that I found here from this one, I just randomly would not have found this test because the module ordering is reversed. But work pains, yeah, yeah. I mean, I already know that there's like literally hundreds of polluting tests at work, and some of them are so complicated that we've decided not to fix them, and instead what we do is we force the ordering of the tests. So we have a few tests that have to run first, otherwise they always fail. And the worst is we found 2 tests in the have to run first test that also fail, so we have to force their ordering to be differently specific. We have like forced ordering 1 and forced ordering 2 because there's like no incentive to improve the code quality. But if it works, don't touch it. Yeah, it still could rarely flake, because sometimes xdist will just be like, yeah, no, you're ordering, fuck that, we're gonna do it in a different order. Brinsadia, hello. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Cool. Oh, we did this thing, which is nice. RCE exploit, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, let's I guess do some other stuff now, which I think the only other thing that I wanted to do was work on reload for babi. You're still kind of doing right for your job right now? No, I'm not. I've wanted to do this for my own self reason for a while. Brinsetti just says, just lost my job. Oh no! Going all in on my open source project until my next job. Well, that's at least sounds fun. But that's unfortunate. Good luck. Don't says, when are we going to cook? Well, I have to go to the grocery store to get ingredients. So the soonest it could be is like, I don't know, evening, a couple hours from now, or a couple hours after I end this stream. So it'll be another stream if we do it. We'll see. We probably will. Although then again, on Monday I said the same thing. So make steak. I don't eat steak. I guess I could make fish steak. I'm a pescatarian, so I don't consume land flesh. Is cooking the new baking? We're gonna be baking. We're not cooking. We're gonna be baking. To be clear. Anthony writes pasta. I mean, yeah. So another streamer who actually I haven't seen them online in a long time. I wonder how they're doing. I know they had COVID and they got married and they have a kid. So maybe they're just busy. I hope they're just busy. Also, I don't remember what number is on their name. Their name's like user442 or something like that. But they said one of the things that I has stuck in my brain for a long time and I really like it. They're like, yeah, I know my code is spaghetti code, but at least I know where all the noodles go. Which is just like very poetic. Type 1 diabetic, meat and coffee, that's my diet. I see. Yeah, that would avoid the blood sugar problems. Basically keto. I mean, it is keto. Cool. All right, so the other thing that I wanted to do is finish off the reload functionality in babi, which I guess we can set today. We're finishing up reload in babi. AWC babi, GitHub, Acetilly babi. There we go. I love babi dev. Yeah, babi dev's the best. That poetry needs a command. Making an open source game in Godot. Ooh, interesting. Fun. But yes, let us see. I don't remember what we were doing last time. Oh, we were doing this thing, which was fun. Yeah. So I think like most of this is just writing a bunch of tests, although I'm pretty sure we had a bug before. Let's see, do we have a to-do file? Nope, that is not what I wanted. What is F? All right, we fixed this. Now it doesn't crash anymore. That was something else. What is T? Oh yeah, T is our testing file. So this is the functionality. If we replace, oh actually no, we need to, let's do C110. Okay, so we open this file and then somewhere else we change this file. And then we can do reload, and it reloads it. And then you can undo and redo. You undo and redo the reloaded state, which is kind of cool. Anyway, that's the functionality. Are you using Vim? Yes! Yes, the bot. The bot is clever enough. In case it wasn't clear, no, I'm not using Vim. Unless you donate a number of bits that ends in 51, and then I use Vim. Hector says, how long did it take to get adjusted to the keyboard? Very quickly, actually. I go over this in my video. I got it out of the box, set it up, and I got it out of the box and I was able to type 97 words per minute, so I was very close to my original speed. But I realized that I cheated on some keys. Like, I would hit the T with my left hand or with my right hand. My password is the last 9 digits of pi. And my emo hair. Oh yeah, is that an old one? JB RNDSS, does this trigger the bot? It didn't trigger the bot. But yes, now we're in Vim mode, and so now if you do bang editor. Yeah, is this Vim now? I'm currently being forced to use Vim by viewers. Yes, it works, it works, it works. But yeah, now if I type nano, I get Vim, which is just fun, I guess. You still haven't been able to trigger the bot. Babi with Vim mode? It kind of has Vim mode, in that you can run Q. I think I can do 97 words per minute on a laptop I'm using for 6 years now. I can. Okay, but let's start by running some tests for this. I think this is the most interesting to write tests for. Oh, but we need to figure out how the undo and redo stuff works. Is that in this file directly? Set callbacks, del callbacks, ints callback. I think we need history as well. How does this work? I don't remember. Undo stack. List of actions. Oh boy. Oh, with self.buff.record as modifications. Okay, that's what we want. Alright, babi. No, we can't cheat. Test, buff, test. Hey, what's up, D-Dells? It was both Veldathis and Fixter Jake. Babi the best Vim borrowed command. There's also some other commands that Babi has as well. Also some new commands. Yeah. Eldener says, why is your keyboard split? Also answered in the video. If you do bang keyboard, you can get the answer. What's still to do for reload? Tests, and there's some bugs. Like right now, if I put my cursor here and oops. I put my cursor there and I edit this line and then I reload, it'll crash. Because the X position is out of bounds. I gotta fix that up as well. If you look at the manual entry of less, there appears less is more. Yeah. Well, there's also a command called more, and less is the better more. Details. Oh yeah, how many bits are you up to? I will check for you. db.db selects user sum bits from vim bits group by user. So you got 35. You only added 8? Yeah. Anyway, there you are. Thanks for the video on what tools you use for projects. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a little bit overdue. Yeah. Okay. But let's test this first, since I think this is the more interesting thing to test. Coverage, erase, coverage, run, test/buff test. Mr. Python. Coverage report include babi buff. Okay. You have a lot that is not covered. Why do I feel like some of these are unrelated to what we're working on now? Maybe we just have poor test coverage of that module. 23 offsets. Line positions. Trusting that we never do this. And maybe we should just write some tests for this to begin with. I think we're gonna do that right now. To improve the coverage of that file before we even start modifying stuff. Oh, is that line gonna be too long now? Nope. Improve buff coverage. Yeah, there's not there's a lot of missing coverage in here. Alright, well, we will fix this. Next video on LRU cache down and class methods, we remove some potential memory leaks in our code base. Nice! Glad I can help. Vim is simply the best. How long did it take to make babi? You know, about 9 months. No. I started working on it in July of 2019? Yeah, July of 2019. And by December I had it mostly working and I was able to use it. But if we look at a video from back then, let's see. YouTube. Actually, I'll just get it from my and higher quality. And we won't have to look at ads. 2020. So here is December. Oh man. Oh, you can hear the old microphone. Oh wait, we have this is the nice babi. This is at the syntax highlighting. Wait, really? I feel like we did not have that nice at that point. Well, let's go back further then. Maybe it was less than 6 months. See about... Let's see before December. Like, oh, this is still December. Well, this is before I did lighting. Maybe I just didn't do lighting here because this was Advent of Code. Oh, this is 2020. I'm off by a whole fucking year. I'm a dumbass. Hold on, I'm supposed to be looking at 2019. That's why. That's why it's completely done. Man, what year is it? Oh, you nasty says Notepad++ a riot. Well, I do have Notepad++, and I do use it on Windows. But yeah, I approve. Hey, what's up, Misty's Nuts? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Where do Babbies cut from? Yeah, I'm considering learning Vim because a bunch of other streamers praise it so much. Curious why you don't like it. It's not that I don't like it. It's just like I don't use it. Unknown key IC. Insert for changing mode to replace characters. It's not a modal editor. Yeah, it's not a modal editor, so the insert key doesn't do anything. Do I have an insert key on my keyboard? Function insert. Yeah. There's no insert mode. You just type. You just type. It's not, yeah. Okay, here is 2019. Man, I'm in such better shape then. Okay, we're still using Nano here, so clearly not. Clearly not Babyland yet. Well, this was December 9th. Oh, that was when we did PowerShell. Oh, that stream. Let's see end of December. Part 1 and part 2. Did I do 2 streams that day? Guess so. Well, this is before the bot was colored too. Oh, this is my fucking to-do list. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't do most of these things. Here's some mild code. Still not using Babby here. I feel like we did use it during this time. Oh yeah, here's Babby. Yeah, so this is Babby before it had colors. So it was usable. It just wasn't, you know, great, I guess. But anyway. Do you work as a Python programmer? Yes. Ansu says there's so many women coders now. Is there a reason for this? What? What do you mean? Programming isn't gendered. Why would your genitals matter whether you can type code onto a screen? Do you like C? I basically only program it. I'm still pretty bad, but C is awesome. I don't think people should write C in the year of our Lord 2022. PvP, whatever the fuck. What was PvP? Personal EBP. EBP. I don't know what that is. Hey, what's up, Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap? Welcome back. Good to see you again. How are you managing your to-do list and notes today? Not really. They're all in my head. Then we saw bash pre-commit that blue screen. I still don't understand how it blue screen your PC, Jazz Lucy. I suspect you have some other memory corruption. Because pre-commit doesn't do anything that would be low-level memory blue screen crashing stuff. But yeah. Pandoxer says, after watching your project setup video, I finally put in a little effort and published my first PyBI package. Ooh, that's cool. What does your package do? Estimated worked hours per author in a Git repo. Ooh, neat. That's cool. Nice. Looks good. Pretty sick. Glad I helped you out there. Did you use Nano and Babi interchangeably for a while? Yeah, I mean, while I was making Babi usable, yes. It's easier to write code by smashing nuts on a keyboard. What? What? Other editors like Windows Notepad, insert keys used for changing between replace and insert. Oh yeah, but it doesn't really do that in. Oh fuck! What has happened? Why are? Oh, probably because I pressed the function toggle. I don't think it does that in terminal editors though. Where is the insert key? Oh, it does set replace mode. Yeah, whatever. I think replace mode's stupid. You could implement it, but I don't. I don't think it's useful. Eagle PT, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. So it's a very Rust estimate. Yeah, that's fair. View style, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I feel like C is fantastic, but I believe that it will be harder to get work as a C programmer than Python. So I'm learning Python. Says Evil Santa Slayer. I don't think C is fantastic. I think C is most of the reason we have security bugs. But yeah. Aquafunkalistic Booty Wrap says, Anthony Writes Code, always a great stream to lurk in. I learn a lot. Gotta support the few coders who aren't all in Java/TypeScript. Yeah. The best place for to-dos is in your head. It automatically applies a half-time attention algorithm. Yeah. I just forget them. Easy. Fixed. Ohedge says, hello, trust and rust. Yes. Just one approach. Try to split commits into work sessions, sum up all the time between the first and last commit in each session, then sum up all the sessions. It's not reliable though, just an estimate. Yeah, it makes sense. Java is the reason we have security bugs. I mean, that's also kind of true, but sure. The reason for Java security bugs is to get C code working. Python and Rust someday? I don't think CPython will ever change. The codebase is too big. There would have to be like a major rewrite, which I don't really think that's gonna happen. That seems unlikely. But I'm out of water again, and I'm also, again, 30 minutes behind when I'm supposed to fill up my water. So I'm going to go do that real quick. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Off on null. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. C is the reason we have Linux? It's kind of true, but also not necessarily. We should use trinary instead of binary? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Is learning Vim a real thing? I had it just a little bit at university, but it was looking so miserable, very hard to start using the tool. Yeah, I don't really enjoy using Vim either. Which is why I don't usually use it. Okay. Right, but we're running tests, we're improving test coverage, yes. So line 22 to 28, which is a helper function called by something else. Let's do line 81. Do we ever use the truthiness of buff? We must use it somewhere. Here. Yes, we do. Test buff test. Test buff truthiness. Insert bool buff empty is false. And hey, we improved some coverage. Nice. 137. That is not the right line. Restore EUF invariant. This file lines will always contain a blank empty string at the end. Simplify rendering. Okay. So we did append pop, and then we can do test restore EUF invariant. F equals buff. Oh, we can actually use the list modification directly. Very nice. Buff dot restore EUF invariant. Insert list equals A, B, C, empty string. And then we can do it again. And do the same assertion. Cool. 141, set tab size. What is positions? Oh, I see. It computes the line offsets. Interesting. Goes on 141. Set tab size. I think we'll observe this side effect. Why is tab size stored here? Oh, because it has to compute the line positions. Oh. Oh. Dmitry Maximov called. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, I missed Spooky Boy. Thank you as well for the follow. Line positions. Is this all of the character positions? Oh, this is the character positions in a line. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's why it uses tab size. Test line positions. Buff equals, how do we get a wide character? Is a wide character. We don't test this at all. Oh no. Calc with cache property. Oh, interesting. Sneaky global. Let's see. Use one of these characters. Although I'm pretty sure if I resize this, oh, I can't actually go that small. We could crash the editor again. Stuff equals this, and then oh, it's line positions at a particular index. It sticks a bunch of nuns into the list. Man, that is such a weird, it's a caching mechanism. It's a list of tuple of integers or none. So if the line gets modified, the positions get re-computed. F dot line positions 0 is equal to, I think that's how this is supposed to work. Okay. Must call init scr first. Oh, that's why we don't test this. That is why we don't test this. Because you need to have a live cursus window. I wonder, do you, or do you just need a TTY? No, you do actually need that. Okay, well we could patch this out. Pandy G, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Except I'm pretty sure, yeah, we don't have access to this class. What? Oh. Okay. So this is supposed to have one more position on it. There we go. Can you put that test through the TMX thing? I could, but then it'd be really slow, and for not a really good reason. Pandy G says, where can we do Python open source programming? Anywhere. Or are you a bot that is Actually, that's not what my title is. Hmm. Here's my video about recommendations and getting started with open source. That might give you some hints on how to approach things. Okay, so we can now also test get tab size. Oops, I forgot to actually name the test. Cool. 205. We just never set this at all, I guess. It was making noise, but it feels like 4 outside. Oh no, that's freezing. That's real cool. 69%? Yeah, nice. True. Okay, I feel like this is only relevant for a different function. Oh, also, did this get fixed? Or did I complain about it in the other direction? ZX Tenors, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait, did this actually change it, or am I tripping? Don't report branches to missing lines. Oh, yo, yeah, no, this is good. It's great. Okay, cool. Yeah, because it would double report a bunch of stuff. So now there's at least like some branch code. Nice. Yeah, that was a good fix. Okay, cool. Perfect. The committer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. -10 wind chill. Holy shit. See who decided to take his sweet time this morning? It's funny. It's funny. Okay, so this is what we actually care about here. Which is the ups and downs and positions, which I think none of those are tested. 232, line X. What is this? What? Oh, from horizontal scrolling. Why is this in a separate file? Probably because there was a cycle? Oh, because it's also used in there. Makes sense. 236. More of the positioning stuff. 9. Tab string. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel like testing the rest of this. We're just gonna leave it at 69. Improve test coverage of babi/buff.py. Hey, what's up, the committer? Hello. And Addison, welcome. But now we will add tests for the new resetting thing, which is actually really cool. I am a big fan of the difflib stuff that we did. Oh, but I have to merge this first because otherwise it's going to conflict. Well, we can still work on it and then deal with the merge conflict after. Alright, what are you, Patch? Don't need you anymore. Don't need you either. Right, you are a little test file. Something I might do. You. So you made this text editor? I did indeed. I made this text editor from scratch. Okay, yeah, but we're gonna do a recording of the replacing the lines thing. Buff it buff up and oh, they're super gonna conflict because I added the test at the end there, and we're gonna add the test at the end here as well. Let's replace lines. With buff.record as modifications. Buff equals buff. List. Buff.replace lines. BBC. Insert list is equal to the EC. Buff.apply modifications. Okay. So this should be replace. Test replace lines. Stop replace. So we're looking at the lines near 134-ish. It says that all of these are covered. That seems fake though. 134, 141. Oh, yeah, okay, good. 141 to 142, 144 to 145. And then 155 is down here. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's good. These are the 4 that we need to target, which are basically these lines right here. Sweet. That is amazing. I dream to one day write code like that. I don't know that you actually want to write a text editor. It's just a pain in the ass. But I don't know. I learned a lot while doing it. Let's replace lines op delete. Let's just replace it with C. Why do I keep typing LSG? Do it again. This can actually just be a function. Uh, this assertion is meaningless, but makes me feel nicer that these are two different references before we check their equality. Actually, I think I'll just remove this because it's kind of nonsense. But that combines those two tests together. Now we should have 142 covered from these, and we need to do inserts now as well. Better than LSD, yeah. Did I ever do anything else with curses, or is this your only curses project? I've done a few advent of code problems with curses. 2019? 2019. Virtual we have a 13 part 2. I also did a Ruby for some reason. Right. That's the, it doesn't render it unless you tell it to, right? Mode equals manual, fast, normal. Mode equals normal. Here we go. This was a curses solution to an advent of code problem. Winner says, I just discovered Anthony's Twitch channel. How much he does for the Python community. Thank you very much. Yeah, no problem. You should also check out my YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/anthonywritescode. This is one of the end code problems, yes. It's a game of Breakout. But I wrote a little curses front end for it because fuck it, why not? I even went so far to like color the blocks and stuff. I got a little score in the bottom left. It's much faster. It's much more fun in the fast mode though. Zoom. Come on, get the last one. There we go. Akeen today, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, it's kind of cool. This is another yet another curses thing that I've done here. How did you speed up the time? I removed the sleeps. I'm pretty sure there's just sleeps in between each of the things. So if the mode is manual, oh yeah, you can actually play the game, but the game is really fucking hard. In fast mode, I sleep for this much, and in slow normal mode, I sleep for this much. Yeah. Albona has resubbed at 5 months. Thank you, Albona, for the resub. and your continued support. Time is relative, sleep is for the weak. Oh no. But yeah, in manual mode, you actually play the game, I think with the arrow keys. Yeah. But you see, like, I fucked up. I fucked up again. I fucked up again. See, it's really fucking hard to play. I don't even remember how you're supposed to play. God damn! Do I just... I think I have to press left there. No? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you do have to be frame perfect. It's really fucking hard. Apparently some people actually played the whole game through manually, which is just insane to me. Because I can barely play it. I can barely play it. And I know how the game's supposed to work. Normal? But yeah, anyway. Why play games when you can write a script to do it for you? Yeah. But that's another thing I've done curses for. See if there's anything else. All repos, grab curses in Python. I know I've done some videos on curses. Grab -L. So babi, of course. Those are example things. Why this uses curses? This imports curses to demo that it works. But nope, that's it. I mean, babi is the first thing that I wrote in curses to kind of learn how curses works. Okay, let's add our other test here. Let's actually make it insert into the middle. Xtron, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You're doing well. Cool. This should be passing now, so I can merge this. Okay, so that tests this new functionality, which is good. Yeah. Oh, and somebody asked about the buff.apply. Oh yeah, did also ask. Yes, the apply. So when it records, this recorder here gives back a modification list, and every time there's a set, delete, or insert, it will add to those callbacks, and then apply will apply also records the reverse modifications, but replays them backwards. This is how the history works in babi. The history is basically just 3 different operations. Like everything else can be represented as an assignment, a deletion, or an insert. That's how that works. And the modifications up here are basically just name tuples with callbacks. So a set modification is just a assignment in the opposite direction. An insert is the opposite of a delete. Yeah, essentially. So that's how that works. Where's the like reversing part though? Oh, I guess it doesn't need to know the reversing because this is such a cool class. I feel like I've written a lot of cool things as part of babi. I think this is one of the cooler parts. Like the syntax highlighting is the coolest part. This is probably the second coolest part. Because it's just so fancy. Okay, so we've tested the new buff code. And we have to resolve conflict here. This needs of the other test. Now I've ruined the 69, but it's fine. 215. Displayable count. 223. 44. 50. 4. Okay, yeah. This is well past the oh no it isn't. This is 130. Oh yeah, it's okay, way past it. Yeah. Good. Okay, so we have tested this. Works great. We have not tested this new functionality here. Oh, we should also make sure the current tests pass. I test, let's do it coverage, run. Productivity greater than sex jokes? I mean, sometimes. Sometimes not, though. This should be the new functionality, right? 807. Yeah, it's our reload stuff to 828. And it makes sense. 511. Also the reload functionality. Okay, other than that, everything's covered. Cool. But now we need to actually test this. Oh, how is this gonna work? Because my fake test runner is all lazily evaluated. Wait, what is testing via C-test? What are you? Oh, this is the old... I don't think this is used. When did you start writing code? No, not that one. There we go. There's an answer on my YouTube channel. A long ass time ago. What am I doing? What am I doing? Tests, features. This does a similar thing. This uses a reel around there always. I think we need a reel runner for this. Oh no, you know what I could do? This is the procedure I'm gonna do. Open up a file, write the contents, open up the same file again, then change the contents, then close, then reload. Okay, that's what I can do. A little bit hacky, but it'll allow it to fit into the framework better. Okay, let's do that. Test features reload test. Probably need all this. Test reload run tempter. With run stir F as H and exit H. Oh, actually, we wanna open the file twice. And files are lazily read, so I gotta switch to the other file. Control right? Yeah, I don't know how to trigger that character though. I assume it's control right. H dot press control right. H dot press down. Save. Trigger command mode H. Actually, we should do wait for the original contents to show up, and then we'll do press and enter reload. I should get the new contents. Okay, so that's the basics of this test. Let's see if it works. And the answer is no. Let's not run the Tmux one. How did I get 2A? What? Down A. Unless control right was not working, unless this didn't work properly. Yeah, there's an A character. There's supposed to be an A character because we press an A here. Because you're running both of them in the context manager? No, that's intentional. I think this is not being picked up properly. Let's see what we do here. Hey, Self-Help Hub, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's meta right, not control right. Control right does, yeah, duh. Just had the wrong command, of course. Now it should work. And it clearly does. Index saver. This is crashing because of the position code. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we can just do this. Quit that file rather than doing this. Yeah, let's do that instead. Okay. Cool. So that passes. That at least gets us some of our coverage here. You know how you have semi-automated parts of Pokemon games? Have you ever tried to semi-automate interaction with a website? Oh, yeah, all the time. All the time. Let's see if I have screenshots of some of the old code that I did. I just have it on a flash drive. But there was this text-based game called Inselkampf that I used to play a lot in like high school, and the game was mostly for Germans. We were like the only English players on the server. There's like me, a couple of my friends, and then like this random dude from Canada that I still talk to sometimes. And yeah, we played on this game called Inselkampf. Old code. Here we go. Inselkampf. Do I have screenshots of it? Oh, I do. No, this is right, the scripts needed ordering. So yeah. But I had a whole bunch of scripts to like make the game easier to play. Guess we can look at some of the code. The code's awful, almost certainly. So this was a tool for helping you to launch a particular optimized attack or optimized transfers. Oh, this is some fancy fucking stuff. But you can see here, like, it even had stuff to like help you like optimize your fleets. This isn't a very safe Colo fleet. Add some large warships and small warships. And of course, like, and cats were catapults. Make the game easy to play, I cheat. I mean, it wasn't really cheating. It was just like, I mean, it kind of was, but also kind of not. Cats are catapults, which you use to knock down buildings. I don't know why I still know this. I literally haven't played this game in 13 years. But yeah, this was a timing and optimization thing. But you can see like the code was fucking awful. Literally just like giant assignment of HTML blobs. I mean, this is React, but before it was cool. But I got an email recently that they're actually starting up another Inselkampf server, and I was like, no, I cannot play this game again. I sunk like thousands of hours into this stupid game. Are you German? No. That was the weird thing. Like, I don't know how I found this game. What does this one do? A lot of weird commented out code. List fleets. Oh, this was to show like how much you had on each island without having to adds army/navy to the fleets page. There's like a page which showed you what units you had, but it didn't have all the units for some fucking reason. Pommes frites. Fried potatoes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? If you're doing something like that, would you still use JavaScript or are you doing Python? I would you kind of have to use JavaScript because it was a browser game. I guess you could do it Selenium, yeah. Ich bin Abalos. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. What would this one do? List resources on the script page. Oh, so this is if you had... There's a way to order stuff directly from the main page without having to click through. People did actually send me resources for using my scripts, which was crazy. Stonies are Stonies were the only transferable army in the game. They were Steinwerfers, stone hurlers. Yeah, I know like 20 German words, and they're all from this fucking game. Lanzenträger. What else did I know? But yeah, we also played the game in German at school so that the internet filters did not block it, because they blocked the English version. So we learned all the navigation in German too. Embed function. God, what does that do? Also, what the fuck? This is a terrible idea. Object.prototype.isArray. Yeah, let's just mutate the object prototype. Okay, this would not pass in strict mode anymore. Also, I like my Pascal casing here. I was wildin' back then. What about this one? I got one more script. Plays a list of alliances on the map. Oh, cool. So the map didn't really show too much, and this was just a way to highlight other stuff on the map. Ooh, look at me with my regular expressions. Damn. Anyway. Oh, what the fuck? This must have been when I had a job. And someone convinced me that I need dot comments. Although I would have written it like this today, probably, if I were to do that. But anyway. Anyway, there's some old fucking code from when I cheated at a text-based video game. From literally 10, 15 years ago. But yeah, Selenium is really nice. What am I working on? We are working on my text editor today. Not gonna update right now. That's some pretty ugly JavaScript. Yeah, we've come a long way, Bills. We've come a long way. But it worked. That's what really mattered. It's been a while since I looked at Selenium, though, since I actively hate front-end development of any kind, yeah. The background check contractor contacted the wrong company. That's funny. Betty admitted it? What did I admit? What did I admit, D-Delsp? I was just reading your message. Got him, boys? What do you mean? Oh, the cheating? Sure, fine. What reduced the coverage from 100%? So these don't get covered in the fake test runner anyway, but this is the new reload functionality. And so there's still stuff that's not covered here, like the error cases probably, 810. Yeah, so like this is the error case of that. 822 is if there's mixed new lines. And these are the reload error cases probably, yeah. 516 is not covered? Oh, the discarding stuff. Yeah, so we still need to cover those stuff. Hey, what's up, Jonas Spammer? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Background check. Contacted the wrong company. That's funny. Oh, what a goddamn mess. Oh, my buddy got married. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, I see. Sent me a LinkedIn request. Congrats on getting married, buddy. Cool. Usually I don't friend people on LinkedIn, but we were intern bros. I will add them on LinkedIn. Almost alcoholic. Story of my fucking life. Welcome, welcome. I joined the stream and saw a guy adding JavaScript and Notepad++. Need to double check it was you. Yeah, I was showing some of my really old code. Okay, so let's try reload. Let's hit this error case. That's really easy. Test reload anonymous file. Trigger command mode. H dot press and enter. Cool, so that covers this case. Let's do this case. Let's reload modified file. Hold on, I think my front door is open. Give me a sec. Yep, sure enough, fucking city inspectors. It's like, it's cold in here. Why is it cold in here? This morning, the city inspectors came by to make sure that things were up to code, and they just didn't shut the front door, apparently. So it's been open for 5 hours. I was wondering why it was so fucking cold in here. Excitebite! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Do you know math or Python backend? Not really, not necessarily. Only if your backend does math. Yeah, there you go. I did that one night with my sliding glass door. I mean, there's been times where I just like come home from work and realize that the door is just like completely wide open. Fortunately, San Mateo is, well, it was a nice area until the pandemic hit, and then the crime rates started spiking because people got desperate. But it was very safe. But anyway, okay, reload modified file with run. Let's, I guess, make a file. We actually don't need this at all here. Actually, I think there's a file that we use everywhere else. Test conf test? No, test features conf test? There's like a 10 lines. 10 lines. Let's use that. Run 10 lines. Command mode H. And we will do h dot press and enter reload. Reload will discard changes. Continue. H dot press no. Then it should still be modified. Oh, we also kind of want to show that undoing this. Alt U, meta U. Oh, this should be missing this. And this should have that. Yeah. Oops, I did \3. Nothing to redo. Oh, we need lowercase u. Yeah. Right. Look at that, that's not subscriptable. Cool. And then we need to say yes to this. Test reload modified file. And we need to do this, but in this case we say yes. Let's go. Name gunshots have increased since pandemic near my house. Ugh. What are we working on? We're working on my text editor. I am finishing the reload functionality. Pubs Freet says, what the fuck? I'm impressed by your typing skills. How did you get so good? Years and years of being a DGen. No, I don't know. I've been tapping away on a computer for 2 decades, and I guess lots of practice because of tapping away on a computer for 2 decades. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, screen is now entirely covered, but babi file is not. 8th 10. We have to do errors. I don't actually know how we're going to do errors there, because the only errors that I know of are non-UTF-8 or file deleted. And my fake render is too fake to actually do that. That's gonna be tricky. As is the mixed new lines, because babi does not have a way to write mixed new lines. So actually all 3 of these cases we'll need to use this slow runner, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Foster? Hello, hello. Peta Snake says, how old are you? How old do you think I am? I've been hacking away computers for 4 decades and I can't type that fast. I say it's the keyboard? Well, I'm slower on this keyboard than a standard keyboard. 40, fuck. Cap, okay. 28 says Peta Snake. Pretty close. I'm 30 years old. Big 3-0. Fabricio, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bang age, yeah, right. Do you even know where the backspace key is? Every time I try to start longer, no look typing, the backspace key gets mostly hit in my typing skill. Oh, yeah. Didn't that one exist? No. It does not exist. That one never existed. Yeah. How do I want to do this? Well, also we're at 4 hours. I think I'm gonna think about this. And work on this tomorrow. Error cases in babi file.py. Index out of range for both x and y. I'm gonna fix both of those things. Get this done. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some lunch and then go to the grocery store, get some ingredients, and then maybe we'll do a baking stream later. Cookie time. Rust time? Maybe we'll do Rust tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Foster says, you may have noticed an increase in the number of DB related questions for me. So here comes another one. Have you ever used AWS Neptune? I have not. Don't know the answer to that, unfortunately. Oh, we already have this to do. Okay, well, I'll leave this to do out. This we are going to capture it here. But yeah, that's going to wrap us up for today. Well, unless we do a baking stream later. We might do a baking stream later. We'll see. My name is Anthony. I upload educational videos to YouTube 3 times a week, and that is youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So check out those there. This one's a pretty good video. This one's a pretty good video. I spent a lot of time on this video, so check those out. I also upload my streams to my second channel, so if you missed any part and want to catch up on that, you can go to the second channel, which you can click through from chat. Thank you, Bill Nothis. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, this week I have taken the week off work, so I don't want to just raw Twitter. That's gonna be risky. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I talk about what we're gonna do, and we actually did both of those things. We didn't finish this, but so we mostly got there. And I also announce on the Discord, which you're all free to join and come hang out with us. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask programming questions, and there's a bunch of other fun channels that you can join and meme around in if you would like to as well. But that's gonna wrap us up. Let's go find someone to raid.